favorite player, man. Up.
The Hornets making their grand entrance earlier. Looking good. Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David. And Stan, it seems like the key matchup tonight is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
Well, you aren't kidding.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. The guard set is Giddey and White. Vucevic is out there with Zach Collins. And here's Collins from outside. Rebound by Williams. Ball with it. Pass to Miller. Williams kicks to Miller. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Okogie misses. Right wing. Inside. It's rebounded by Charlotte. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
And they did a super job of getting those extra opportunities. Offensive rebounds, 50-50 balls. Those possessions, I felt like, were key.
One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Looking at the Hornets, Greg, they're still in pursuit of their first trip to the NBA Finals.
And, Kevin, I hope it happens soon because their fan base deserves it. They've stuck with this team through
Another bucket. Wow.
And as he continues to pile up the points, he is moving into elite company.
Creeping up, moving up on the fourth highest scoring season in league history.
And Wilt Chamberlain holds so many of these top scoring marks. He's got this next one with 3,033 points set back in 1961.
Miller outside. To the middle. Okogie misses.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Back to White. Lets it go with a three. Miller grabs the miss. Hornets have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Ball with a wide open look. Cans the shot with nobody near him.
So often LaMelo is the setup man. There, he's on the finishing end.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. This break gives us the chance to see which teams have been the most successful in the transition game this month. Number 1, the Bulls. The Hornets 4th.
Great play from both of these teams in the open court. You love the energy and effort they've displayed lately here in getting out and forcing the issue.
To the left side wing. To the paint. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 5.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Ball from long range. Sinks the triple. Ball's got 6.
And Ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage.
Out left to the wing. Vucevic finds Giddey. Out to the wing. Shoots a 3. Good on the three-point shot.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Back to ball. Pass to Okogie from downtown. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Fresh from a win against Portland.
Really consistent with their aggression. In that game, we saw very few lulls from an intensity standpoint.
Yeah, it was an all-around excellent performance, and one I'm sure they'd like to replicate tonight.
Miller outside. Back to ball. It's rebounded by Giddey. For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Pass to Vucevic. To the right side. From beyond the arc. And good! There's another.
It's hard to understate just how special his season's been. This is something we see once in a generation.
He now has the 4th highest scoring season of all time.
And there are only 2 other names on the top 5 list, Jordan and Chamberlain. To say he's joining NBA royalty, that'd be a bit of an understatement.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Now a look at the stats for him.
And when it comes to his scoring, he's enjoying a fantastic run. He's brought his points per game average up thanks to the work he's done in the past 10, and maybe he's got another big one in store tonight.
Chicago on defense. They're leading by 8. Pass to Okogie, and they get it. Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
And not just the score, Miller can dish it as well, showing great vision on that play.
Shoots. And got it! Another basket.
We're bearing witness to one of the great scoring seasons of all time.
Greg, he's delivering night in and night out. Great games and nearing 3rd all-time for scoring in a season.
And guys, don't look now, but Michael Jordan's scoring mark from 1987 is in his sights.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Outside, White. That one falls. His 2nd basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Ball, the pass to Williams. Miller surveying the floor. There's Ball with the 3. Good. And Miller gets the assist. Miller's got 3 assists in the game.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Olden. David.
Kevin, the new leadership in Charlotte has made it clear that it's not going in for quick fixes. The goal is sustained success, building with youth and development. Call it roster flexibility or a blank slate. But with some promising young players and more health, there's nowhere to go but up. Kevin?
Health is huge. That's the hope. Hey, David, thank you. Charlotte moving the ball around. Miller outside. 3-pointer. Chicago grabs the miss, getting their first look of the season at this Hornets team.
And in the season series between these two last year, they got swept. I'm sure that's something they'd like to forget.
Ball against Giddey. Nice defense from Giddey.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners.
He got it again. Sensational.
His offensive arsenal has been on full display all season long.
You're right. Now tied for 3rd place. Points in a single season.
And fellas, he's tied with none other than the great Michael Jordan, and he is not done yet.
Bulls leading by 11. Pass to White. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. White's got 8.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Outside, Ball to end the run. Good. And Miller gets the assist.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
To the inside. Second chance shot. Goes up again. And good. He hits it again.
All season long, he has been absolutely dominant. The scoring doesn't end with him.
Yeah, he's already left his mark on history, moving into third place for most points in a season. Amazing.
And can you believe he has passed Michael Jordan for third most points in a season? It's rare you ever see his airness get passed on any list.
And here's Miller outside. Rebound by the Bulls. One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint. And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Okogie for three. It's good from long range. Okogie's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Charlotte. Out to the right wing. Trying his luck from deep. And it's good. He's made 2 for every one he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Ball dishes to Bridges. 52 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Miller with a wide open look. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Now, he hasn't been great this quarter. The coaches need to try to figure out a way to get him going.
3 early turnovers, Kevin. He needs to regain his focus and start righting this ship.
Well, that's already his second foul, and that puts the coach in a tough position.
Here's what Charlotte's going with right now. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Mark Williams. Grant Williams comes in for Josh Okogie. Miller's checked in for Miller, and Smith's subbed in for Ball. Back to Bridges. 6 to shoot. Nurkic the pass to Williams. It's stolen by Smith. Here's Giddey. Last game he had 12. Now here's Bridges driving the lane. That shot off, and so it's Chicago with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They have been sharp from beyond the arc, putting on a terrific three-point shooting display. Back to the action in just a minute. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And another thing they've done well is push the tempo. They're running the floor and converting on the fast break.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Trey Jones out there with Dosunmu. Then it's Robinson. Then it's Jalen Smith.
And we've come to expect big things from LaMelo offensively. He loves to attack you on that end.
Green kicks to Smith. For the three. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Smith on the wing. Puts up a three. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Green with a screen for Ball. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Ball's got 5 points in the quarter. Smith outside. There's the three. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Bulls lead by 18.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Outside, Ball. A three-pointer, no good. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. The Bulls shooting their first free throw this game.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
And that one misses. Well, Stan, when I think of you as a coach, I think defense. So let me put you on the spot as you assess the wing defender. Teams deciding to change it up. The Hornets shooting at 36% on the night. They've got to step it up offensively. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. Down low. Takes it off the glass. 30 points in the game.
And make no mistake, Giddey is a skilled passer who knows when and where to put the ball.
Here's the screen. Pass to Okogie. Shot to stop the run. It's rebounded by Giddey. Giddey's got 5 rebounds tonight. Kicks it out to Collins. Lets it go. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Collins, a screen on Smith. Can't cash in from close range. Well, the Hornets shooting 33% in the second quarter. The offense has looked crossed up and confused at times. Miller dishes to Smith. Beyond the arc. And the three ball is good. Smith's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Steady from beyond the arc. Smith's improvement from there could really make him a dangerous player.
Basket counts.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Bridges outside. Back to Smith. 1:53 left in the first half. To the left wing. Okogie for three. That one, no good.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Pass to White. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession.
And the misconnection there. Fans guarding their beverages. That's a pass he'd like back for sure.
Charlotte making a switch here. Williams has checked in. Miller outside. Uncovered. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
And Stan, a positive for the Bulls over the last couple seasons. They've really done a good job of taking care of the ball.
Yeah, Kevin, that's been an emphasis for them. You don't want to beat yourself. So you look up and down the roster, it's a pretty disciplined group. but it's also the kind of thing that can change from year to year.
And with him missing literally everything he's put up today, you can see why the score is what it is.
Does not score for only the second time in 7 shots this game. Pass to Miller. That's good. A tough shooting night. He's 2 for 8 and looking for more.
And more than just a jump shooter, Miller's very good around the rim. A rare quality for a wing these days.
And it's Vucevic missing. Bridges left side. That one's off to a rough 0 for 6 start for him.
Well, he can't buy a bucket, but it's time to find other ways to help his team win.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Personal foul.
That's on Mark Williams. The Bulls shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Hornets shooting just 34% from the floor. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Pass to Bridges. Unloads from 13. Good, he hits the jump shot.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls with a massive lead of 30 points here at the end of the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums. They're thinking about the shot. One more time, a round of applause.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
You take a look at the Hornets. They haven't played their best ball. It's an understatement. Looking a little lost and flustered right now. It's almost like they don't have any confidence in themselves.
And let's talk now about the game we've been watching. What a terrific first half for the Chicago Bulls.
Obviously, they've been locked in from range. You're confident.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. And so here is Chicago. The guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. Miles Bridges is out there with Williams. And it's Okogie in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Unable to get that one. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. Pass to Okogie. Bridges with it. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Ball. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Bulls moving the ball around. Collins, good.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Here's Ball. That one goes in. Ball's got 26 points.
Well, they're behind, but it's certainly not because of him. He's doing everything he can. He just needs more help from his teammates.
2 points. That one goes.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Here's Miller. The quick look, no good that time. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And it's White missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And that's a foul called on Zach Collins.
Personal foul.
That's his first foul. And here's Miller outside.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Over in the corner, White. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Hornets have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Miller, the pass to Bridges. Ball from long range. Knocks down the 3-ball. He's got 29 points.
And he can carry a team. We've seen it from Ball before, and we're seeing it again.
In the corner, Collins with it. Pass to Giddey. White left side. From outside the arc. Cans it from downtown. White's got 14 points for the game.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances. Really using his head.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Vucevic. Smith comes in for Zach Collins. And it's Dosunmu in for Kobe White. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. For the NBA, content continues to be king. Commissioner Adam Silver says the biggest issue for streaming services is what's called churn. To cancel is just a click. So it's more pay for play these days. We have to focus on people staying with you and having great content throughout the year. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, he's doing a great job, isn't he, David? Thank you so much. Cranes it from beyond the arc. He has 5.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. To the middle. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Well, Stan, as a former coach, I imagine it has to be hard for you to watch basketball as a fan.
Well, it is. It's very hard, almost impossible. I'm almost always watching from a coach's standpoint, an X and O standpoint. But I will say, even when I was standing on the sidelines, NBA players are so good that you have fan moments even while you're coaching.
It seems like every game we see something we've never seen before, right?
I can remember turning around to my assistants and saying, can you believe that?
To the inside. And the layup is good. He's got 44.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Ball from long range. He can't get that one.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
And the shot goes down.
Well, this is where Jones is at his best, distributing the basketball.
Here's a Kogi. Another shot, and he lays it up and in. Kogi's got 10.
Yeah, secures the ball off the glass. Does a nice job going right back up.
Here's Dosunmu. Drills the three-pointer.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Bridges outside. Pass to Kogi. There's the triple. Rebound by Smith.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting performance. He's creating good looks and shooting very efficiently.
For Charlotte, they've gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. To the paint. And the basket by Okogie. Okogie's got 6 here in this quarter.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
Some nice ball movement here. Another one goes. Incredible.
Historic 50-point night. What a streak he's on.
With this performance, he now has the longest streak of 50-point games in NBA history. Outside ball. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Well, Chicago's got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointers since halftime. They're 4 of 7. Pass to Okogie. Lets it go from deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Okogie's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, that's now his 3rd triple of the game. First here in this second half.
Goes back up. Again, what an avalanche.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Bridges outside. Back to Ball. Williams has a screen for Ball. Offline with his 3.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's another rebound.
Rebound after rebound after rebound.
Oh, GA, he is crashing the glass with energy. I love it. Pass to Okogie. Now Bridges. Ball from long range. No good. The Bulls shooting and offensive execution has been beyond great there. 63% from the floor in this game. Back to Smith. Yet another bucket.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. Here's Ball. Chalk up 2 there. Ball's got 9 points in the quarter.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jump.
Pass to Dosunmu. Inside. Tries again. And he sinks the layup.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Ball, the pass to Bridges. Here's Okogie. Bridges with it. Outside, Ball. 5 on the clock. Over Jones. Ball, no good. Chicago's got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointers since halftime. They're 4 of 7. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
On the wing, Bridges. Pass to Okogie. Lets the 3 fly. No good on that one. Chicago with the ball. Good. That's another bucket. 60 points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Miller kicks the ball. Over Jones. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Ball's got 11 points here in just the second half. To the paint. And another one falls. That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
From the stripe. The rebound by Dosunmu. Outside, Jones. Off target at the rim. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. It's Chicago running away with this one. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Jalen Smith. Patrick Williams is out there with Dosunmu. Then it's DeJuan Wright. And it's Herter in at the 2 spot. Hits. And so it's Wright bringing up the ball for the Chicago Bulls. I've heard some talk about this idea, Stan. What do you think about adding a one-on-one tournament to the All-Star Weekend?
Wow, Kevin, I love that idea. And if you could get the better players to play, I think there would be some serious interest in that from fans and some great competition among the players.
We see it every night in the NBA. That's what we all crave for, right? We want to see the biggest names against each other.
Yeah, every night we want to see the best players one-on-one against the other great players in the league.
Double team on Nurkic. No one near Smith as he lets it go. And it's the Hornets another 3.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Wright finds Dosunmu. Smith outside. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Nurkic can't hit. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. It's good.
It's your best option.
Now ball. Smith outside. And landing zone fouls have been a part of the rule book for some time now, Coach. It's changed how shooters shoot.
No question, Kevin, and it's a good thing, I think. The NBA needs to protect the shooters. They're doing that. None of us wants injuries that could be prevented. We don't want to see the great shooters just come down and land on somebody's foot and miss 6 to 8 weeks.
Knocked loose and stolen by Wright. Fast break, here we go. From past the arc. And the rebound by Nurkic. Charlotte's gone 2 for 2 from 3-point land to start the 4th quarter. Now here is Smith. D right on him. Williams has a screen for Smith. And that time, also a missed shot. The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 here in the 4th quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Dosunmu, the pass to Wright. And here is Dosunmu. Good on the shot. And that's 10 points for Dosunmu.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working.
He's checked in for Charlotte.
Tee up on them. Don't let them breathe.
Dosunmu with it. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. And the Bulls with another miss.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Got that one up quick.
And a quiet first half from distance. Didn't even try a 3, but now he's 1 for 2 from deep in the second half.
In the NBA, helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion
of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind. And offensively, Miller is terrific on the perimeter, but he can also play above the rim as well.
Osumu finds Williams. Good D by Miller. Charlotte's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Ball with the bucket.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Out to Smith. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Williams. Now Smith. Covered by Smith. Over in the corner, Dosunmu. Sinks the three-pointer. Dosunmu's got a couple of three-pointers now in the 4th for the Bulls.
And how about the performance we're seeing from him? Not one miss on the day.
Here's Smith. The rebound by Dosunmu.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Back to Herter. Fires the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Pass to Williams. Here's Smith. Screen by Nurkic. Looking to end his cold spell. Smith, no luck.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
And they're getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
The Bulls have gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the 4th quarter. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Williams, he's checked in for Nurkic. Miles Bridges comes in for Williams. And Okogie subbed in for Smith. And the Bulls making a change also. Jones is checked in. Outside, Ball. And it seems a new era is upon us, GA. A lot of young stars and young teams vying for the status of household names.
Kevin, the casual fans might have to update their frame of reference, right? Especially since a lot of these new stars are playing in smaller markets.
Okogie, the pass to Bridges. To halt the run. Okogie misses.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easier.
And the Bulls with another miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
To the middle, trying to find Ball. He gets it to him. Rebound by the Bulls. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones.
Not a fan of those kinds of passes.
2 minutes remaining.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Drops in the layup for 2. Ball's got 40 points.
LaMelo using that body control there, making the play off contact.
Fires for 3. Buries it from 3-point range.
Well, they keep going to him, and he keeps delivering.
Hornets shooting 32% in the 4th, perhaps looking a bit tired. Greg, we've heard some veteran players and coaches say the league is skewing too young.
Well, because of the salary cap, you're often forced to play some younger guys, and they don't quite have a feel for the game yet. So possibly the product suffers, but it also gives you a chance to develop these young players in your system.
Buries the long-range jumper.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Bulls.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And, of course, this season for these guys has been just remarkable. Win after win, we've watched them take on the best teams in the league and dispatch them with ease. Tonight will mark win number 72. And another one!
And he's been out of this world tonight. Unreal offensively.
The points just keep adding up. Close to the fourth most points ever in an NBA game. Williams has a screen for Miller. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Now, how about this move by Miller, using the pick and roll to create some space for himself?
Pass to Williams. Now here's Jones. From deep. And the Bulls, another three.
3 points.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Now, here's Ball. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that about wraps it up. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And we'll see you next time.
MP, you keep bringing up 50s like you're in the dunk contest. champ is here. This is a bad man. He scares himself, even me. Cavs always come to play, especially at home. Lock in, MP.
Fans live for games like this one.
They got nothing on y'all. You got this.
And welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. Brian Anderson here, with me, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. All right, Grant, coming down to the final few games now. This playoff push sure will be interesting.
Oh, no doubt. And I'm looking forward to it, B.A. The teams trying to make the playoffs will be going all out. And that kind of intensity in these games will be fun to watch.
And the starting group for Chicago. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Terry in at the shooting guard position. Mitchell's shot is good.
Perfect use of the pick and roll. Mitchell just taking what the defense gives him.
Chicago with the ball. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. Vucevic uses the glass on the layup.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Pass to Wade. Back to Garland. To the paint. Here's Thompson. Giddey with a defensive effort. Here's Terry. Checked by Mitchell. Hey, expanding his range. Gets the three ball to go. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Garland against Giddey. They set the pick from the arc. Rebound by Terry. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Fires from the corner. Vucevic gets the bucket.
For a true center, Vuce is excellent in that catch and shoot.
The Cavaliers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Outside Strus. A shot to stop the run. And the three-pointer goes.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
The Bulls have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Tries again. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
I found it was an interesting game. Anything they couldn't get from their starters, they got from their reserves.
For a number of reasons, depth seems to become more important every year.
Garland, no good. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Terry. Fires in the triple.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Pass to Wade. Lets the three fly. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Oh, from deep. Donovan Mitchell with a board.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates. No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
Strus the pass to Thompson. Can't tie it up. That one misses. For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Pulls up on the wing. Nice jump shot. 5 points in the game.
Selfless player. Vucevic finding his man all alone.
Garland, the pass to Strus. Here's Wade. The three is up. And it's Giddy with a rebound. To the right side. He shoots a three. And he misses the shot again. Only 2 of 7 in this one. Cavaliers trail by 4. Here's Garland. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And in Garland, we're looking at one of the best passers in the league, Richard.
I don't think he gets enough credit for it. He's got such a great feel for the game, the way he wiggles in and out of the lane. It is so impressive. He is such a great, confident floor leader.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
Garland hits them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Pass to Vucevic. And here's Robinson. Here's Terry. Checked by Mitchell. 5 to shoot. Takes a three. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, something Giddey has always done well is share the ball. Tough to miss that wide open man.
Garland with the ball, guarded by Vucevic. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Chicago.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
And he can't get the first one.
And you know what's so funny is that after his rookie season, there was speculation about Garland's ability. But he has shown continued growth and has worked his way into an all-star.
Good on the second one. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Bulls. They lead by 4. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game. And the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
And you talk to coaches around the league, and they'll tell you sometimes the ball just goes in. It's as simple as that.
Back to Garland. Pass to Strus. And there's a pick. Shot clock at 5. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Strus has got 6.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
The Cavaliers trail by 6. Garland, the pass to Thompson. Here's Wade. Pass to Garland. Back to Mitchell. Garland with the ball. From deep, Strus. That shot off.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Out to the right wing. Outside Giddey. Now Vucevic. It's Giddey on the wing. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Another 3 for Chicago.
And excellent perimeter offense so far. Their shooters are clearly in a great rhythm.
Outside Strus. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Give him 8 points now. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Jerome's checked in for Cleveland. And a new group getting ready for Chicago. Collins, he's checked in for Vucevic. Smith comes in for Robinson. Dosunmu, he's checked in for Terry. And it's Jones in for Giddey. Pass to Jones. Dosunmu outside. Jones against Garland. Jones misses. Cavaliers trail by 7. Outside Garland. Back to Strus. Shoots over to Sumu. Chicago with a rebound. From downtown. First shot won't go. Cleveland shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Garland scanning the floor. Here's Strus. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Strus has got 10 points.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
To the inside. Strus grabs the miss.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Here's Jerome. 15 in his last outing. Pass to Strus. The 3-ball. Gets the 3 to fall. And now just a 2-point Bulls lead.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
He doesn't usually fire from out there.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3 and I'll raise you another 3.
Hey, he's been efficient and effective. He's already hit 6 buckets out of 8 looks.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
The Cavaliers have great size up front. They have Evan Mobley and Jared Allen, who said, we have each other's backs. That's the advantage of having 2 7-footers. If you blow by the first one, there's a second one waiting for you. Brian, they'll make it tough.
No doubt. Waves and waves of length inside. Thanks, Allie. Garland for 3. The shot misses.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
Inside. Back to Jones. To the middle. And they pick up 2. 18 points for him.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. Outside Strus. Back to Garland. Chicago with a rebound.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Garland, the pass to Strus. Here's Wade. He's feeling it. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. Strus has got 17. Jones up top. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Sinks the tray. And the Bulls lead by 8.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. We've got Kevin Huerter. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Trey Jones. And it's Collins in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Okeke. Off target with the 3.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Jones. Jerome grabs the miss. The Cavaliers trail by 10. From deep, Mitchell. It's hauled in by Robinson.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. Collins a screen. Here's Giddey. It's tipped. Now here's Okoro. Giddey defends. Okoro passes to Hunter. Good work defensively by Robinson.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
You love to see that from Herder. If teams are going to guard against his three-point ability, you have to make him pay and just blow by them.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Three-pointer. Jerome, no good. Chicago leading by 12. Outside Herder. Pass to Giddey. Collins with a screen on Mitchell. And it's Giddey missing. For Cleveland, they've gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. Jerome passes to Okiki. Here's Jerome. They still need this. The offensive rebound. Okoro outside. Pass to Okiki. Outside Hunter. And the deficit down inside single digits. Hunter's got his first 3 points of the game.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Collins a screen. Giddey passes to Collins. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Here's Jerome. And here's Mitchell. Herder defending. From 9 feet out. Off the left rim and out. For Chicago, they've got just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. And Richard, thinking about Donovan Mitchell, he just has the total impact on the game.
It's crazy to think that he's in the prime of his career, but every single year he continues to get better. I still think there are more levels for him to go.
Jones feels it out. Pass to Giddey. Back to Jones. For 3. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Here's Jerome. Still no points. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
Wanting the ball there. Mitchell getting those 3 points back.
And here's Giddey. 5 points in the game. Pass to Herder. Collins a screen. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Okiki's got 5 rebounds in the game. Jerome passes to Okiki. It's hauled in by Herder. Chicago leading by 7. Pass to Giddey. The Cavaliers pull it in. Left side Mitchell. A strong move by Mitchell inside.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Giddey into the lane. And that one is hammered home.
You're pushing the pace. Giddey using some speed to get his shot.
Here's Jerome. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Three-pointer. A different look for Cleveland. Thompson comes in for Okiki, and it's Strus in for Okoro. Bulls leading by 7. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Richard, if the three-point shot was never introduced, how different do you think the game would be?
The offensive strategy would be very different. The game would be more physical, and it was more physical. And the main priority would be creating high percentage looks.
A different look for Cleveland. Wade, he's checked in for Hunter, and Darius Garland subbed in for Jerome. Williams on the wing. Pass to Terry. Back to Giddey. Here's Terry. Clock at 6. And again, no good by Chicago. Cavaliers trail by 7. Strus the pass to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. He tries for 3. He buries it from 3. 26 points for him. Cleveland has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. The 3 from Mitchell. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Down low. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now. And here's Strus outside. Chicago with a rebound. They'll be hosting Miami for their next game. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Williams' shot is good. And now it's a 10-point Chicago lead.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Mitchell, the pass to Strus. 3-pointer off the mark.
In the first quarter, he was raining down threes. That's not the case here in the second.
To the inside. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And the Bulls lead by 12.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
To the paint. To halt the run. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Strus has got 19 points.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Fires the 3. Pure from 3-point range.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to review the game plan.
On the court now is your get loud and let them hear it. Free t-shirts are on their way. Get on your feet and get loud.
And Cleveland making a change here. Jerome's checked in, and a change for the Bulls. Nisumu's checked in. Here's Jerome. He's scoreless. Inside, Thompson. He can't get it to go. Vucevic with some nice D.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Pass to Nisumu. Here's Terry. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Hey, you leave him open, he's going to make the defense pay for that level of disrespect.
Here's Wade. Outside Garland. Now here's Thompson, covered by Vucevic. Thompson passes to Strus. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
A quick shot there. It's off target. Cavaliers trail by 14. Outside Strus. Outside Garland. Launches a 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 5 rebounds tonight. The swim move for 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Outside Garland. Jerome on the wing. Pass to Thompson. Thompson with a screen. Garland for 3. No good there.
Still looking for his first make, and they could really use the help right now.
Here's Terry. From deep. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Now here's Strus. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Williams from long range. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer!
They already had the momentum going to the break. Now they've got even more of it.
And so it's Chicago. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Welcome to halftime. First, let's take a look at the injuries this team has been dealing with.
The Cavaliers aren't at their best right now. Their size is diminished without Jared Allen. I mean, look, a versatile defender who's really improved his skill set. He does a lot more out there than many people think.
Not as much fun without him on the floor.
And moving on now to that first half, tough sledding so far for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
They couldn't shut down the lane. Only thing that would stuff that is prime check. Maybe 2 of me.
Now that is a scary sight. 2 of you.
Well, we're going to need a bigger fridge, Ernie.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Here's Giddey. Mitchell on the wing with Strus. Tristan Thompson is out there with Dean Wade. And it's Garland in at the 1. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Outside Strus. 4-3. And Garland with the basket on the assist by Strus. Garland's got 6 points.
Such a consistent shooter. Garland has worked so hard on his three-point shot.
Back to Giddey. Fires for 3. On target from range. And the Bulls lead by 20.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
To the middle. Here's Strus. It's hauled in by Robinson. Chicago leading by 20. Pass to Terry. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Here's Wade. Mitchell with the ball. And Cleveland another 3.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
Giddey passes to Robinson. Oh, he tries a 3. Hits the trifecta. He's got 34.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Outside Mitchell. Fires from deep. Chicago with a rebound. Vucevic has got rebound number 7 tonight. Chicago has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said, baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to make the majors, but in high school, a broken wrist on the diamond caused his focus to shift. Brian, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Thanks, Allie.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Garland, the pass to Thompson. To the inside. Here's Mitchell. The bank shot, no good. The Bulls have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. From deep, Giddey. Cavaliers with a rebound.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
He drops it from range.
Quick release jumper from Garland there, showing how fast he can get rid of it.
Pass to Terry from outside the arc. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Indiana, where they'll face the Pacers. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. 20 feet out. He squares up and sinks it. Garland's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Pretty savvy move there by Garland, making space with that pick and roll.
To the paint. Stolen by Thompson. From behind the arc. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
And he's been much more assertive here in the second half, getting to his spots, executing with ease.
Vucevic, the pass to Robinson.
Get there.
Inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Pass to Wade. Back to Garland. There's the 3. Chicago with a rebound. Vucevic has got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Outside Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
Garland with the ball. 14 points for him. They need this. And that's 2 points on the layup. Garland's got 13 points in this quarter.
This is not the same guy we saw in the first half. Credit him for finding a way to shake off those first 2 quarters.
Hunters checked in for Wade. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Collins, he's checked in for Vucevic. Smith comes in for Robinson. Herter's checked in for Terry. And it's Trey Jones in for Giddey.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Cleveland has gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. Down low. Outside for Mitchell. Second chance effort. That one is off.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Oh, a nice shot by Collins.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Outside Strus. From deep, Mitchell. They get it again. The three. And there's Strus. That one's good. On the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists now tonight. To the middle. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. Chicago making a switch here. Desumu's checked in. The Cavaliers have gotten 7 of 16 shots to go so far in the third quarter. Pass. There's 10 seconds left to play in the third quarter. They set a pick. Lets it go from deep. The shot won't fall. And so it's Chicago, ending the period up by a staggering 23 points. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Head coach Billy Donovan is mic'd up along the sidelines. Let's check it out.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground. The other thing, too, is once he picks the ball up, he's not going to shoot it. If he does, just stay down on him.
And Coach Donovan conveying the scouting report to his guys.
Knowing your opponent's plays is important. On the money right there.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today. As we get going. Quarter number 4. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Josh Giddey. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Nikola Vucevic. And it's Terry in at the 2.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Hey, from beyond the arc. The rebound by Donovan Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 rebounds in the game. Merrill with it, working on Vucevic. And here's Hunter for 3. And it's Chicago with a board. Richard, over the past few decades, we've seen bench reactions get bigger in the NBA. How much fun is that?
It's so much fun, but I think it also coincides with the league getting younger and younger and younger. So you have these young kids in there that are just there to have some fun and compete.
Jerome passes to Merrill. Takes the three. Hits a three-pointer. Merrill's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Outside Robinson. Pass to Giddey. Inside. And he banks in the layup. 43 points in the game.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Not his best night and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Okoro. Let's go with a three. Can't hit that one.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
The game of Mitchell is more about putting up points, but Donovan can dish too.
And here is Vucevic. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. To the inside. And it's Merrill who clears it away. For Cleveland, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Outside Mitchell. Well, you look at the so-called super teams that have been assembled in recent years. A lot of cautionary tales.
Yeah, I mean, teams giving up their draft picks for the better part of a decade to bring in a star. They can get ugly really fast if things don't work out.
That free throw, no good.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
Strus, he's checked in for Cleveland, and he sinks the second. Chicago leading by 21. Pass to Robinson. To the paint. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Cleveland has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Inside, here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
Now the defense has no answer for Mitchell's leaping ability. This man goes up, and he will put it down on you quick.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Mitchell, the pass to Strus. Now Hunter. Okoro on the wing. Outside Hunter. From deep, Mitchell connects from downtown. Mitchell's got 9 points here in the second half.
And Mitchell doesn't take many shots from the corners, but he is more than capable of knocking them down.
With some arc. And it's Giddey with a rebound. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Bulls. Pass to Robinson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Isaac Okoro. You know, for a while now, the NBA has done a last 2 minutes report on games. Richard, how do you think the players feel about this?
I can tell you how I feel. I don't like the 2-minute report. I think it does absolutely nothing to help the basketball game. Guys are frustrated. They need to move on. If they walk into the next game worried about the last 2-minute report, are they really focused on that game? That's cash. Mitchell is a volume 3-point shooter for a reason now.
Okoro, the defensive effort. The Cavaliers trail by 17. Pass to Mitchell. Pulls it from the top of the key. Chicago with a rebound. Robinson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Terry. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. It's 2-on-1 for the finish. Oh, leaving no doubt on the break. Mitchell.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Cavs. Darius Garland comes in for Jerome.
Tristan Thompson. Darius Garland.
To the middle. And yes, another basket.
And it's hard to believe how many times he's lit up the scoreboard like this over the years.
He's coming very close to tying the mark for fourth most 50-point games in NBA history.
Yeah, next up on the list is Harden. And just like Harden, he is a determined scorer. When he gets on a roll, the defense is almost helpless.
The three connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Pass to Garland. Well, Grant, with this new media deal, more broadcasters for the NBA.
You're right, B.A. And the league benefits economically. Hopefully, more innovation on the broadcast side, too, and a chance to even reach new fans as well.
Cavaliers with a rebound. Strus has got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Garland. Pass to Hunter. Back to Garland. Mitchell with the ball. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Mitchell's got 27 points.
I love seeing guys use the mid-range. Mitchell, that's just some smart basketball.
And good! There's another! Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
B.A., it feels like he can't miss.
Outside Hunter. Back to Garland. Launches it. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
And Cleveland making a change here. Wade's checked in. Thompson finds Strus. The crossover. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Chicago leading by 20. Hey, Grant, when you look at the mentality of today, yet another bucket.
And with this tremendous night, he is tied for second most 60-point games in a season.
What a year he's having. Game after game, being able to score so effortlessly. Truly remarkable. What's up? Cleveland shooting 40% so far in this one. Garland, the pass to Thompson. Now Strus. Looking to end the run. Yep, that one goes. Strus has got 26.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And he drops the first.
Number 26. Taking 2 shots.
It's both from the stripe. And here comes Cleveland. Garland, the pass to Wade. Back to Garland. Puts up a 3. Can't get it to drop. Bulls leading by 23. Grant, some rookies come into the league with a ton of height. You've lived through that. How does it affect a young player?
Well, B.A., it can be overwhelming, and certainly it's a lot to endure. You're the focus of so much attention, and there are so many expectations. And with all the media these days, it's even more magnified and intense.
The three from Mitchell. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 6th rebound on the night. To the wing, right side. Lays it up and banks it in.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Bulls.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And what can you say that hasn't been already said? We knew these guys would be great coming into the year, but their complete dominance is rare. They have redefined greatness.
And they've now won themselves a 2-1 advantage in this season series. We'll see if it's the same story when these two meet one last time.
Thompson passes to Strus. Back to Thompson. No good again that time. Over to the wing. 30 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Misses from close range. And here's Strus outside. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Sharing the love. If you get yourself this open, Mitchell will set you up.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be. To be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
No good. So no problem for Chicago as they get the win. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long, everybody.
Great win tonight, MP. solid effort tonight on both ends. Visualize a win tonight. Then go out and take it.
Hey, MP. It's your world. We just live it. Coming up in the Windy City, Chicago, Illinois, at United Center, the Heat taking on the Bulls. For Miami, eliminated from the playoff hunt, all that's left is to play spoiler, to play for pride, taking on those playoff teams and knocking them down a peg. Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. It's the final game of the regular season, Greg. It's time to look ahead for most teams.
And for some, that's looking towards the playoffs, right? Others, it's looking to the offseason, but don't look too far down the road just yet. We've got a game to play.
So here's Miami's starting group. The guard set is Rozier and Hero. Adebayo is out there with Kevin Love. And it's Wiggins in at the small forward. Down low. Banked in off the glass.
Nice effort taking the early lead. Here we go.
Take a nice deep breath. You score on that first possession. Gets the game started the right way.
Adebayo with a screen on Terry. There's Hero with the three. Chicago grabs the miss. Coming into this having notched a win against Cleveland in their last game.
You know, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, watching that game quarter to quarter, they sped up, they slowed down, but they executed in every facet.
And Giddey gets it to go.
Trying to get more comfortable from deep. Giddey looking solid on that one from three.
Pass to Adebayo. Love outside. On the wing, Rozier. Love with the screen for Rozier. Back to Love. Shot clock at 2. Shoots over Vucevic. And it's Love missing.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Good.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Hero against Terry. Wiggins from outside. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Getting Wiggins something in the catch and shoot. It's just good offense and keeps him in a good rhythm.
Giddey with the bounce pass. From the arc. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Well, Brent, since entering the NBA, Tyler Hero has been a constant scoring threat.
Yeah, Kevin, the scoring for Tyler Hero is always going to be there. He is a bucket, but the defensive improvement and really just the physicality that he needs to play with. Those are areas that Tyler can shore up a little bit to make sure he's on the floor for some of the biggest moments of a season.
Pass to Vucevic. Over Love.
The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. Vucevic has got his second bucket of the night.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Adebayo with a screen for Hero. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
And a nice 6 cents back there from Hero using that pick and roll.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Billy Donovan and I got a chance to talk for a little bit. They were raving about an opposing player, in this case, Andrew Wiggins. Coach said, I have tons of respect for Wiggins. 100% effort on both ends. Andrew can beat you scoring it, but he can also be a shutdown defender. High praise for Wiggins, the former first overall pick. Kevin?
Thank you, David. It's Terry outside, and Rozier pulls it down. The Heat trail by 7. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Giddey. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. And for a look at how the competition stacks up right now, here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. They tell a great story. You take a look at the Spurs. They've achieved some upward momentum, climbing to the 5th spot on the board.
And right now, Chicago, they've proven time and time again this season that not only are they for real, but they may be the team to beat.
Hero against Terry, launches it, and Tyler Hero hits from deep. Hero's got 5 points so far.
Producing from behind the arc, that is huge stuff from Tyler Hero.
From deep, trains the three-pointer.
Outstanding start from three-point range. Their shooters are on fire.
The Heat trail by 7. Love with the screen on Terry. Hero from long range.
As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
Outside Robinson. That one doesn't drop. Wiggins with some nice D. Miami's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Rozier the pass to Adebayo. Terry against Hero. Back to Love. No good from outside. Bulls leading by 7. Back to Giddey. Shoots the 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Love with the screen for Rozier. Connects from three-point range.
And Rozier knocking down his own triple. Terry never steps down. More than confident.
Back to Terry. Here's Giddey. Another 3 for Chicago.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks Chelsea.
On the wing, Rozier. Giddey defending. And it's Rozier missing.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
One thing you can pretty much count on with the Heat, Brent Berry, they're going to grind it out.
Yeah, this team has always been built around tenacity and toughness. Even with the big three, with LeBron, D-Wade, and Bosh, there was a bit of a metamorphosis with the way LeBron approached games. Kind of being hated on was something they embraced, and that culture demands that hustle accountability and will consistently be about their culture.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants a minute here to get things The Bulls leading by 7. On the court for Miami here in the second. They've got Mitchell. He's out there with Wiggins. And it's Jovic in at the center position.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
Pass to Wiggins. Back to Mitchell. Here's Highsmith. It's Wiggins at the top of the key. Just 5 to shoot. The Heat need to get a shot off. Highsmith's shot is off.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Outside Terry. He can't get it to go. The Heat trail by 10. Mitchell outside. Pass to Wiggins. Here's Highsmith. Fires from deep. The shot misses. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Giddey finds Vucevic. Terry in the corner. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Terry's got the lead up to 12 now for Chicago. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Got a piece of it. Tries a 3. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Wiggins against Terry. Wiggins passes to Jovic. A shot, no good. And here are the Bulls now. Good momentum, 8 straight points. And that one drops. Terry's got 7 points.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
And the first time out of the game called for the Heat. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Miami Heat. No points yet here in the second quarter for them. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Wiggins. Here's Highsmith. Miami no good on that time either.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
To the inside, Mitchell. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
And providing the score, boy, they need it. That stops a 12-0 run by Chicago.
Terry in the corner. The tray. Andrew Wiggins pulls it in. Wiggins has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Nailed from three-point land. Mitchell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
And Giddey gets it to go. And the Bulls lead by 17.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Giddy against Mitchell. Pass to Highsmith. For three. Not his night so far. That's miss number 5 with no makes. Here's Giddy. And it's Miami with the rebound. Wiggins has got rebound number 5 here tonight over Terry. And it's Wiggins missing. The Bulls leading by 17. Here's Vucevic. That 3 off the mark. The Heat have gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. Mitchell in the corner. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Robinson's checked in for the Bulls. Kevin Love's checked in for Miami. Earl comes in for Wiggins. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
On the wing, Mitchell. Love outside. Heat moving the ball around. And a wide open look for Hero. Good on the triple. Hero's got 8 points.
You have to be mindful of Hero's range. He can absolutely burn you from outside.
Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
On the wing, Mitchell. Giddy defending. Back to Hero. Chicago grabs the miss. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Williams. Jaquez with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. And it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Hero.
So fun when you make the right read on the break. And Hero did so there.
And the 3 off target. On offense, here are the Heat. They're on a 13-5 run. From outside, off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year Draymond Green says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake of thinking they can put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
Got the 1-2 punch as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. B.A. thanks. Here's Hero. 24-point outing in their last game against Philadelphia.
Yeah, but all around offensively, the performance was great. He knew when he had it going, but he also knew he could get other guys going. So his passing right up there on the level with his scoring in that one.
Timeout called, the Heat. Both teams making some changes here. And there before you are the teams that have been absolutely red hot for the last 10 games. Number 1, the Bulls.
Well, lately their offense has been completely in sync. Guys are accepting their roles and playing unselfish basketball. That's helped them hit a high percentage.
Chicago taking a 19-point lead into the break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
do everything else, but if you don't take care of the boards, well, you know what I'm going to say.
Your goose is cooked? You're in hot water? Any of those?
Where were you born, Ernie?
Okay, now we've got some time to take a look at the Eastern Conference standings as the postseason comes into view.
You take a look at the Heat, the end is near. Couldn't put things together in time. They've had a couple of good games, but they couldn't sustain the momentum. They're in rebuild territory, which ain't always pretty.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
Yeah, another turnover. But guys, on the whole, I think they've done a great job of running their offense without too many miscues.
You've got Terry. Vucevic is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Josh Giddey. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Left side, Rozier. Misses from short range.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive. Offensively,
defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Hero, and he gets that one to go off the front iron. Hero's got 12 in the game.
In the flash, Tyler Hero makes his way to the inside. Nice use of his athleticism.
To the paint. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Chicago shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the third. Rozier against Giddey. Love with the screen on Giddey. Here's Rozier. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
On the wing, Giddey. Rozier defending. Outside Terry. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
Well, not where he earns his money, that three-point shot. But he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
Giddey against Rozier. Outside Hero. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. 14 points for him.
Pretty much having the green light on the offensive end. Tyler Hero gets explosive to score.
And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
I tell you what, they've got a nice reservation. for him over on the bench if he keeps this up. 4th turnover already.
Love with the screen for Hero. Pass to Adebayo. Second chance effort. Doesn't go for him. Nice defense from Giddey. The Bulls leading by 22. From 13, Wiggins with the rebound.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Defensively, teams worry about Rozier's speed, so when he pulls up off the bounce, he usually gets a good look.
And it's good for 2.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
And the Heat call time here.
And Coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Hero on the wing. 13 feet away. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. To the middle. And stolen by Wiggins. An even 3-on-3 break. Pass to Rozier. Rebound by the Bulls. Vucevic has got 9 rebounds now tonight.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Heat have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Love with the screen on Giddey. Rozier for 3. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going. Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
Here's Hero. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net. And so it's Terry bringing it up for Chicago. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The NBA has always been a star-driven league, Greg, and that's reflected in team strategies now more than ever before.
It is. All over the league, teams now building their systems around their stars, surrounding them with complementary players and running the offense through them as much as possible.
Hero from long range. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
And he gets it to go. He's got 26.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Rozier looking around. Pass to Hero. Here's the 3. Robinson pulls it in. Chicago's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Outside Terry. It's hauled in by the Heat. Down low. Hero the bounce pass. Love wide open. He fires. No good on the 3. For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Robinson on the wing. He's guarded by Love. His 15th try is a miss. Now 9 for 15 from the floor. Wiggins kicks to Adebayo. And a miss there on the triple. The Bulls shooting 55% from the floor. They're feeling very confident offensively. Nice shot by Terry.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Outside Hero. Leaps for it. Miami with a new 14. And here's Wiggins. He's got 5. 4 on the shot clock. And another shot. The shot off that time. Bulls have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Three-pointer on the way. Pass to Giddey. The three. Drills it from outside.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Outside Rozier. For 3, Love. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got 3 assists in the game. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. So Chicago ends up going with the new group. The Heat making a switch here. With 1 game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look in the East. You look at the Bulls. Very strong season they've had, always at or near the top of the conference, and right now they're in first place in contention for that, exactly where they... Chicago leading by 23. Bulls moving the ball around. In the corner, Smith with it. They need this one. It's hauled in by the Heat. Jaquez has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Mitchell against Smith. Shot on the wing, and it's wide right. It's off the rim. Chicago has gone to the three-point shot 8 times already in the second half and hit 4 of them. He gets it in there. He has 31.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Pass to Larson. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Over to the wing. Here's Highsmith. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game. Inside. Second shot opportunity. Count that bucket.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. The three-point shooting has come fast and furious to the tune of what has become a big-time blowout in progress. Back right after this. Now let's hear what head coach Billy Donovan was reviewing.
Keep guarding now. We're doing a much better job.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the floor for Miami, Jaime Jaquez is out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's Mitchell, and it's Jovic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Well, the most important event of the NBA calendar might be in June. And it's not the finals, but rather for so many teams, Brent, the NBA draft.
Well, Kevin, it's a chance for you to set the table for your franchise. What do you want to have for next year? What do you want to have 5 years from now? And so all the work that goes in, the scouting, the intel work, to build up a team where you are making the steps and taking strides to become a championship caliber team, that stuff starts at the NBA draft.
Pass to Highsmith. Back to Jaquez. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And you can see Jaquez is getting more and more comfortable operating off the ball.
To the inside. Lays it up off the glass.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Miami Heat. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
First team foul.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
And he makes the first. Every team eventually goes through a coaching change, Brent, and how jarring is that when it happens, for instance, in midseason?
Well, Kevin, it can be pretty devastating for some teams, but for other teams, that change could be refreshing. And a lot of times, if the coach has had a longer tenure with the team, you can feel like a fish out of water with a new voice coming in.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And Chicago shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. And it's off from three-point range. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Jaquez. Opening close and nails it. Jaquez has got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is what Jaquez likes to do, attack on the interior.
A three-pointer is right on target. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Jones against Mitchell. Isaac with the screen for Mitchell. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Bulls have gone 3 of 4 on field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Johnson is checked in for the Heat.
In for the Heat, number 16, Keyshawn Johnson.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. To the paint. And Herter gets it to go.
Known for being a scorer, Herter is good at staying active and then looking to capitalize inside.
Mitchell against Jones. Mitchell passes to Highsmith. To the middle. It's intercepted. Over to the left wing. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. No good on the wing three. The Heat have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Mitchell outside. We've heard players and coaches complain, Brent, that the rules are too skewed in favor of the offense. Do you think that's true?
Well, Kevin, offense sells, and the fact that we've talked about how the league has increased pace, you don't really even have time to play defense in today's game. The one thing that I do like is that the league has allowed for some variance and some zone defense to start to be employed. So tactically, coaches are trying to throw different strategies out there, but man-to-man, man, it's hard.
Fast break. Here comes Chicago. He tries for 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Pass to Johnson. On the wing, Jaquez. 6 on the shot clock. And he can't stop the run as he misses. The Bulls have gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. Back to Jones. Down low. Rebound by the Heat.
Now, there's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Chicago's gotten 3 of their 6 three-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Nice shot by Smith.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Pass to Highsmith. Trying to find Johnson. He's got it now. Jones against Mitchell. Over Jones. Miami no good on that time either.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
Those three-pointers off the mark. Miami's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Mitchell with it. Jones covering. Here's Highsmith. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Smith, and it's slammed in by Smith.
Nice job cleaning some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big foul. And so here is Miami. Mitchell outside. Jaquez finds Johnson. Out to the right wing. Johnson the screen. Jovic passes to Jaquez. They get the rebound. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
And that one, good.
When you're trying to claw your way back into a game, you cannot allow second chance opportunities.
Yeah, those are tough. You get back into the game by working harder than the other team, not the other way around. They're just going to extend this lead.
So, Greg, you played the point. In Create a Player, if you had to pick a different position to play, which would it be?
Ooh, good question, Kevin. Probably small forward, wing. I'd like to be a fearsome finisher who can soar and dunk over everybody.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Great defense from Jaquez. He puts up impressive steal numbers.
Chicago with the ball. They're on an 18-7 run. And again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. On the wing, Mitchell. Defended by Jones. Charity stripe shot. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Well, Chicago's gone over and over to the three-point shot in the fourth quarter. 4 of 9. To the middle.
2 minutes remaining.
Johnson, the pass to Jovic.
2 minutes.
It's stolen by Smith. Pass to Williams. Three-pointer. Traps in the tray.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
On the wing, Jaquez. Puts up a 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
You could see he wanted to get him back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Chicago.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And it's pretty incredible when you look at the body of work this year, guys. I mean, when they hit 70 wins, we were astounded. And then now, the wins continuing to pile up in what's been truly a remarkable and special season.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Jovic passes to Mitchell. There's the pick. Lock at 6 to stop the run. Rebound by Smith.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
No good from the wing. Mitchell against Jones. Mitchell outside. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
Okay, then. That's how we stand on business. They talk the talk, but you walk the walk. They weren't even trying to win, so you better not lose. Good, MP. Ready, MP. The other team's already worried about stopping you, MP.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
To hear Skylar Cole singing the national anthem before today's contest. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. And tonight, it'll be the Chicago Bulls going up against the Washington Wizards. Brian Anderson here, joined by our analysts, Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, plus reporting from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. And here is our race for Rookie of the Year. You can feel the excitement around this group. So much potential. He's shown us throughout the course of this season that he's at the top of his rookie class, so it's no surprise to see him in the top spot.
And there's no doubt he's the top contender. I'll be shocked if he's not lifting the Rookie of the Year trophy later on.
It's got to be him. In a season where we have a ton of worthy candidates, he has been the most outstanding by far.
A look at the opening lineup for Washington. Sarr out there with George. Then it's Jordan Poole. Then there's Corey Kispert. And it's Carrington in at the two-guard spot. And the regular season is almost over, Doris. What are you honed in on tonight?
Well, I think, Brian, whether we're talking about pre-All-Star break where things can get a little wonky or maybe the start of the season, to me, the best teams, regardless of the time of the year it is, they are focused on staying true to their habits and remaining competitively tough. Because I don't care if you're playing guys outside the rotation that are normal. Those guys have got to bring great effort. The standard should be met nightly regardless of the circumstance.
Drops in the three.
You know, he could have looked to score that himself, but in this particular instance, the advantage is playing inside out.
George outside. Here's Sarr. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Poole, and the layup is good off the glass.
Jordan Poole says, I might be slight of frame, but I've got enough toughness to absorb this contact.
Pass to Terry. The three is up. Sends it home from three-point land. Give him 8 points now. The Wizards have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Poole outside. Kispert with the ball. 6 to shoot. And he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, that's a nice steal right there by Jordan Poole. Just make it easy on your teammate to score it.
The Bulls have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Hey, puts up a three. It's rebounded by Washington. Victory eluded them last time in Chicago when they faced the Bulls.
If they want to beat these guys this time, they have to do better on the glass. That was their undoing.
Well, you have to believe the coaching staff made that a point of emphasis. Better aggressiveness, better intensity on the backboards.
And if you're a longtime Washington Wizards fan, you have to be pining for the glory days, Doris.
And think how far back those glory days were, the 1970s. Back then they made 4 finals and won 1 championship. But since that point, BA, they haven't even made a conference finals. And yet again, they are in a rebuild. Incredible.
Here's Carrington. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Poole from long range. No good that time. Chicago has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. This one for 3. He missed it. Now 3 for 7. Washington trailing. Kispert into the lane. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Terry, out to the right wing. Knocks down the triple. He's got 11. Wizards trail by 5. Kispert on the wing. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim.
Goes to Carrington.
For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Vucevic, the pass to Terry. And it's good. 2 points.
Well, just because he's a center, don't be deceived. Vucevic loves connecting with his teammates. Pretty pass.
Pass to Poole. There's the triple. And again for 3.
And that last 3 now ties him for the franchise record for most in a season. You know he's looking for that next one.
You talk about being locked in all year long. Next one sets the franchise record. What a season it's been for him. Smith outside. There's the 3. They get it back. Second chance shot. And he lays it up and in.
I mean, he's coming off a terrific performance in the last game, and he's still feeling it tonight.
Oh, he sure is. I mean, these past 2 games, his energy level has been sensational. Whether it's a putback like that or other hustle plays, he's been everywhere.
And it's Washington with the ball. Chicago making their last shot.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Here's Terry. Oh, from deep. Nails it from 3.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Bulls leading by 7. Right wing. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
The Wizards with another miss. The Bulls have got 8 of 13 attempts to go. Fires from the wing. And again, it's Chicago.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Collins, he's checked in for Vucevic. Mitchell Robinson comes in for Smith. DeSumo, he's checked in for Terry. And it's Jones in for Giddey. Bay, he's checked in for Washington. On defense, the Bulls. A 12-point game. And here's Poole. He has 7. Pass to Kispert to end the run. Knocks it down from distance. Kispert's got 7 points in the game. And it's Jones with the ball for Chicago. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
Great communication on defense in that one. They worked really well as a unit to frustrate the offense.
You knew they were on a string all night on the defensive end, and it always helps when someone got caught out of position, help was on the way.
The Wizards trail by 9. All right, Grant, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Pool Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
4 on the clock. Here's Carrington. And again, it's Washington with a 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. Herter's checked in for Chicago.
Substitution on the court.
And so in the game for Washington, Malcolm Brogdon out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's George. Then it's Rashawn Holmes. And it's Bay in at the small forward position.
You have to admire the confidence of Nikola Vucevic. This close, he's focused on putting 2 on the board.
Bay from long range. Smith with the rebound. Chicago leading by 11. It's stolen by Smart. Now the Wizards in transition.
Well, how smart is Marcus Smart using his body? He's such a physical guard, seeks out contact. Nice.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Bulls.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
That one misses. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
He hits the second from the line.
Boy, I just love how Marcus Smart plays the game of basketball. He's aggressive, he's intelligent, and he doesn't mind getting under your skin.
With the fadeaway. Can't get it to go. He's 7 for 12.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
And George with the jam.
Yeah, what a dish from Bay. Kept his eyes up the floor and found an open teammate.
Hey, from beyond the arc. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Wizards trail by 8. It's George on the wing. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Terry. Let's go with a 3. Buries it from 3. Terry's got 7 points.
Well, that's a case where your teammates are showing trust in you, and he comes through with flying colors.
Now Bay. And the dunk by Bay.
Yeah, flashing that athleticism. Bay really packs a punch on these dunks.
That one goes in. He's got 21.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Pass to Terry. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls up. The rebound by the Wizards.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Smith with the rebound.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. Gills checked in for Washington.
Number 16, Anthony Gill.
And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Washington Wizards. They trail by 11.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
Here's Terry. The Wizards making their last shot. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Bulls lead by 11.
And he's just crushing them with plays like that. I mean, just continuing to pile it on.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback. And nice finish by him.
Hey, no good.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Oh, he tries a three. Drills it from deep.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
The Wizards trail by 14. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, "We're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see, and your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker. Teams have to respect that."
No doubt, Allie. Thank you. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Malcolm Brogdon at the line for one.
And the free throw, no good. And we're starting to see some big contracts for NBA head coaches, Doris.
Well, B.A., whether we are talking about player contracts or coaches' contracts, the cost of business is the cost of business. And coaches, to me, earn every penny. Because what happens when teams underperform? The first fall guy is typically that head coach. I have zero problems with the salaries.
And we see Bay's game evolving over time, including being more aggressive inside.
Pass to Giddey. 5 on the clock. He shoots it. It's rebounded by Washington. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
And it's not the result they were hoping for. But every game is a chance to learn and make adjustments.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it hurts a little more when you play well and fail to close out a game. That was one they should have won.
Now here's Bay. He's got 9. And no good.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass. Really getting after it and being physical.
Over to the wing. Here's the 3. Sarr pulls it in. The Wizards trail by 9. And the dunk by Bay.
Boy, nice find by Jordan Poole. I love when he shares the rock.
Down low. And stolen by Bay. And here's the fast break. Here's Poole. Wow, Poole up the floor in the blink of an eye.
They've closed the gap over the last few possessions. But can they push through and grab the lead?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Chicago making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And Washington making a change here. The Wizards on offense. They're rolling here. 9 unanswered. Poole outside. Poole gets it in close.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Chicago making some changes. Robinson, he's checked in for Vucevic. The Sumu comes in for Terry. And it's Jones in for Giddey. And the Wizards making a change here as well. George, he's checked in for Bay. Chicago leading by 3. So many ups and downs in his career, Doris. You forget how young Jordan Poole is.
Well, think about opposite ends of the spectrum early on in his career. He goes down to the G League and then won a title all in a span of under 24 months. To me, he's still figuring out what works best for him, but the skill is undeniable.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Poole with the ball. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Philadelphia.
And you know, guys, the other thing I really appreciated about his effort in that game was the effort and work on the glass. What a well-rounded performance.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by... Clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. Chicago ahead, up by 12. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Good to have you with us.
You know, right now for Washington, 1 week left in their season, and things haven't gone the way they'd hoped. So better luck next time.
You're all heart. Tough to be on the outside looking in. They're hoping for brighter days ahead. And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the Chicago Bulls.
They're playing the way that...
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. They've got Josh Giddey. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Jalen Smith. And it's Terry in at the 2 guard. That's the group for Billy Donovan getting going here in the second half.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And that one's good. Poole.
It feels like Jordan Poole is in one of those grooves where he's getting everything he wants on the offensive end.
Giddey passes to Terry. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Wizards trail by 12. Here's Carrington. Pass to Kispert. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Vucevic has got rebound number 7 tonight with his first shot attempt. And that one's good. Giddey's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Josh Giddey taking the in-between game because that's what the defense conceded.
Now Poole. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds now.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Out of bounds, it'll be Wizards ball.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
And it's Poole with the ball for the Wizards. It's a 14-point game. Over Giddey. Washington again can't hit.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
Knocks down the long J. Giddy's got his second bucket on the night.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
George is screen on Giddy. Pass to George. Shot clock at 6. The Wizards with another miss.
Only 20% shooting in this quarter. They need to settle down and relax a little bit here.
And here's Giddy. The 3 is up. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Their system is running smoothly, and the gap on the scoreboard is widening.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
Now here's George. Give him 8. Pass to Poole. To stop the run. Chicago with a rebound.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
To the inside. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. He's off on the layup.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Kispert, the pass to Poole. Back to Kispert. Unloads. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
He shoots a 3. That one no good. The Wizards trail by 18. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Poole from long range. And it's Giddy with a rebound.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Here's Vucevic. And it's good for 2. Vucevic has got his second basket.
How about those instincts from the 7-footer? Vucevic uses that size to snag offensive rebounds.
Poole outside. Lets it go from deep. He's off on that one.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Hey, expanding his range. It's rebounded by Washington. Here's Carrington. Give him 8. Kispert up top. Takes a 3. Drains the triple. Kispert's got 5 points now this quarter.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
And he comes up with a bucket.
Well, you can see why his teammates love playing with him. Vucevic willing to find the open guy.
The Wizards trail by 19. Here's Carrington. Pass to Poole. George outside. Now here's Kispert from the arc. And the Wizards with another 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him at all times or he will bury you.
To the middle. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 34.
Boy, Josh Giddey showing off that great vision right there.
Now here's Kispert, guarded closely. Poole outside. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Terry's shot is good.
Well, he showed right there. This guy capable of making shots, especially if you leave him that wide open.
Here's Carrington. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Poole. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So Chicago ends up going with a new group. And checking out some numbers for him.
And over the last 10 games, he's been hitting the boards hard. He's been a different guy when it comes to rebounding. Out there battling and fighting. Teams
will make substitutions. Now here's Jones, averaging around 6 a game. The shot's good.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Brogdon from outside, and that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over already. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Washington, we've got Sadiq Bey, Marcus Smart out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Rashawn Holmes, and it's Gill in at the 4 spot. Right outside. Pass to Herder. Screen by Robinson. Herder can't hit. And so it's Bey who brings up the ball for Washington. Here's Smart. Brogdon, the pass to Bey. They set the pick. Now Smart for 3. Clock at 4. Unable to get that one.
They're still looking for his first bucket. You can't put all their struggles on him tonight, but he's been brutal.
Williams misses.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Bey from long range. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Williams on the wing from deep. Sinks it from distance.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Brogdon finds Smart. Now Holmes. Robinson defending. Bey with room to shoot. That one's good from the corner.
All about confidence in these moments. Bey able to attack immediately.
Down low. And the layup is good. He's got 38.
That's about reading the floor. Hits his man right where he wanted it.
Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Wing shot on the way. That shot, no good. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Herder from long range. Gill grabs the board.
Going into halftime, he had 2 threes in his pocket, but hasn't added to that total since.
Smart passes to Holmes. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the paint. Outside Herder. Pass to Wright. You know, Grant, we've seen career performances in the play-in tournament, but the stats don't count for regular season or the playoffs.
You know, that's crazy, B.A. So let's just count them as playoff stats. It used to be only 3 rounds instead of 4, so there is a precedent to adding more games to the official postseason.
Bey from long range. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the 2nd deep ball to go down for this guy.
Pass to Williams. Banked it in off the glass. Williams has got 10 points here in the second half.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Outside Brogdon. Back to Smart. Outside Brogdon. From behind the arc. And again, Washington with a triple.
Brogdon very capable in catch-and-shoot situations. This guy's so efficient.
Left side Robinson. Pass to Williams. It's Wright on the wing. Robinson passes to Williams. Herter with it, guarded by Brogdon. Another three for Chicago.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Bay outside. Smart outside. Back to Bay. Puts up a 3. Rebound by the Bulls. And the NBA has regular season games outside the U.S., all over the world. How important is that, Grant?
It's so important, B.A. I mean, basketball has become a global sport. And just look at the recent MVPs. They're mostly international players. So playing games in those countries has helped the game grow all over the world.
Smart looking around. Pass to Gill. Bay from long range. Chicago grabs the miss. Robinson's got 5 rebounds in the game. Williams with it. And here's Herter. Fires from deep. And scoring. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
Have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Here's Bay. Cashes it in from 11 feet. Bay's got 9 points now in the second half.
Yeah, looking agile in the screen and roll. Bay is also capable of creating with his ball handling.
Right side, Williams. Right outside. It's Herter on the wing, guarded by Brogdon. The shot. And Chicago again with a bucket.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Back to Bay. And the league has made it clear, Grant, it sees streaming at the forefront of basketball viewing going forward.
Well, B.A., it's a no-brainer. The internet is the future, after all, and streaming opens a lot more options for engaging with fans while they watch. Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Patrick Williams.
Yes, solid shooter at the strike. Bay really confident when he has freebies to shoot.
Chicago making some changes. Collins, he's checked in for Robinson. And it's Jones in for Wright. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Another 3 for Chicago.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
It's Poole on the wing. Pass to Sarr. Poole outside. 13 feet out. Chicago with a rebound. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's Carrington, defended by Jones. Inside, here's Poole. Out to the right wing. Sarr passes to George. Goes back up. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Third personal foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Chicago.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
First free throw is good. And several years ago, the NBA introduced the Supermax. How do you think it's worked out, Doris?
Yeah, I think every decision, Brian, that the league makes is trying to make sure that everybody has an equal opportunity for a championship. This particular implementation has made it easier for small market teams to retain their stars. And think about it. Even if someone signs it and then gets traded, at least those teams get an opportunity to get big draft capital. That's huge. Yeah, a problem from the mid-range. Jordan Poole understands how to shake free and get to that spot.
Kispert with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. Here's Poole. And yep, it's good. Poole's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
To the paint. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
A minute 39 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Sarr. Poole outside. Unloads from 13. Again, the miss by Poole.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Bulls.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And we just saw one of the greatest teams of all time win again. They've reached that magical 72-win marker, and they keep going.
But they've got 2 more chances to get some revenge. The matchup doesn't favor them, but against a conference opponent, they're gonna battle hard.
Kispert outside. Williams against George. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Sarr. And it's Chicago with a board. Another one goes. Incredible.
A phenomenal scoring display. He is getting whatever he wants.
And you throw in tonight's performance. He's approaching 3rd place for the most 50-point games all time.
Yeah, the Laker legend Kobe Bryant ahead of him, having hit that point total 25 times in his illustrious career.
So it's the Bulls winning this one easily. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burton, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. So long, everyone.
That's what I'm talking about. Good job, MP. I see you. Be careful. These fans boo Santa, and you ain't no Santa.
These are the games you have to win to be taken seriously.
And there's a lot of excited basketball fans revved up and ready to get going. A Sunday afternoon with the NBA here on 2K Sports. A chance now to check out the race for Rookie of the Year. Always exciting to see the promise of the youngsters. A season under the belts. Who took the league by storm? All season long, he has proven it. Again and again that he's the cream of the crop. He's in the top spot right now, and the hardware could be his.
And there's no more deserving candidate. Any other outcome than him lifting that Rookie of the Year trophy, and I'd be shocked.
The way he has sustained his level of play for the entire season, that's what's most impressive, the consistency of his performance. He hasn't had the major ups and downs that so many rookies go through.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. The guard set is Giddey and White. Jalen Smith is out there with Vucevic. And for the 76ers, Oubre out there with Yabusele. Then there's Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the two-guard spot. This season has been full of surprises, Greg. What's surprising you most about the NBA right now?
Kevin, the game evolves constantly. I mean, the increased speed of the league, a lot more scoring. If your eyes aren't glued to the action, you might miss it.
And here are the 76ers now. The Bulls getting the bucket. Oubre kicks to Yabusele. Embiid with the screen on Smith. Just 4 to shoot. No good from Yabusele. And here are the Bulls now. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
Well, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other.
Here's Grimes. The Bulls knocking down the three. They need this. Rebound by Smith.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Outside, Maxey. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Special K, you've seen Tyrese Halliburton a lot. He's as good as anyone in this league offensively. What does he do best?
I think his best basketball attribute is probably his passing, his vision, the way he can set other people up. But the intangible that makes him, he's a Pied Piper. He is a galvanizer. Guys love being around his energy and the way he plays. So not only does he play with great confidence, I think he infuses in his teammates a joy and a confidence that lifts them up too.
That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Philadelphia's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. And the rejection by Smith.
There you see Smith's length playing to his advantage defensively.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
On defense, Chicago. They lead by 4.
Their last encounter was in Philadelphia, where they were able to handle the 76ers.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road, take good shots, and knock them down with confidence.
Well, efficiency is critical, and I love how they ran their offense and got quality shots out of their sets.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
14 feet away, and the basket by Embiid.
Embiid's mid-range touch is really improving. It's noticeable.
And here are the Bulls now. They're on an 11-3 run right now. Inside. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Now, here's Oubre. Still without a basket. At the top of the key, Embiid. Shoots over Vucevic. Embiid, no good.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
And Giddey gets it to go.
And if you allow Giddey to get in rhythm, he is more than capable of knocking it down.
Maxey with it. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. Embiid inside. Vucevic defending. Embiid, no good. The Bulls leading by 9. Outside, White. To the wing right side. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
And, guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
And here's Smith. Following the three-pointer by Tyrese Maxey. From 20 feet out. It's good. White's got 8.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Pass to Grimes. Oubre on the wing. Here's Yabusele. Launches a 3. They get it back.
Boxing out Embiid has to be a focal point for them, or else he'll continue to eat them up on the offensive glass.
To the paint, Oubre with the steal. Maxey on the wing. Takes a 3. Bangs home the trifecta. 10 points for him.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
No good with the triple. The 76ers trail by 3. Pass to Yabusele. Oubre with it. Here's Grimes. Still scoreless. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
And Philadelphia has possession. The Bulls knocking down the 3. Pass to Smith. And the layup's good off the glass.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Here's Oubre. After the Bulls picking up a basket just moments ago.
These high percentage shots can look like easy money for Kelly Oubre Jr. Cashing in inside.
Off target from outside. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They trail by 6. Here's Yabusele. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. No good on the triple. Chicago's gone 4 of 8 on their three-point attempts, doing a lot of work from way outside here in the first quarter. Philadelphia shooting just 35% to start the game. Pass to Embiid. Oubre for 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Puts up a 3. Drains the three-pointer. He's got 10.
I mean, a 6'8 playmaker. Giddey is a point forward, and he piles up the assists.
they've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And there it is for him.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Collins checked in for Vucevic. Robinson comes in for Jalen Smith. Osumu, he's checked in for Kobe White. And Jones subbed in for Josh Giddey. The offensive rebound.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
That one good for 2.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
The 76ers trail by 9. Simmons finds Maxey. Takes the 3. That's good from Dunn on the assist by Maxey.
Boy, how about Chris Dunn getting the ball in a great spot, making the deep attempt look elementary.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Bulls lead by 8.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Simmons feeling it out a bit. Pass to McCain. 5 to shoot. Releases. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Now here's Jones. Still yet to score. Buries it from three-point range.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Yeah, you got to turn up the dial on the intensity at the defensive end if you're them. I mean, it's still early, but I agree with you.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Chicago leading by 11. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
Embiid, he's checked in for Maxey. And so Collins nails both of them.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Outside, Simmons. Dunn sets a screen for Simmons. Here's Embiid. Collins with some nice D. And so it's Chicago. 13 points up at the end of the period. Their transition game has been in full effect. We'll take a... And so far through...
Substitution on the court.
Get him, MP. Your time.
Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 13-5 run here. We've got Oubre, Joel Embiid out there with Yabusele. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the 2 guard. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Chicago leading by 9. We've seen Tyrese Maxey and his game go to another level. Clark, what makes him a top-level scorer in your opinion?
Kevin, there are a couple of things that really stand out. His sheer speed with the ball is remarkable. His fearlessness and confidence, every great scorer has that. And then his ability to knock down the three-point shot off the catch or off the dribble gives him an added step of quickness when he's taking it to the rack. And all of that makes him a dynamic scorer.
And letting his offense come to him naturally. Good seeing Giddey take and make those kinds of shots.
Embiid. It's rebounded by Giddey.
just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And they pick up 2.
Assistant, Jalen Smith.
And here's Maxey. 10 points for him. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree they do, David. Thank you very much.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
Pass to Embiid. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Embiid with the screen on Giddey. Maxey, no good.
3 triples in the first quarter, but he's yet to knock one down here in the second.
Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Herter on the wing. Pass to Giddey. Over Maxey. And it falls over the rim and in. Giddey's got 7 points for the quarter. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And the 76ers making a change here. Simmons is checked in. And Chicago also making a switch. Dosumu's checked in. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Yabusele. Here's Grimes. Misses the 3.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Simmons on the wing. No scoring in this one. Leading by 23. From beyond the arc. That shot off. The 76ers shooting just 33%, struggling to get good looks. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. Let's bring out the 2K leaderboard to see the best up-tempo teams in the league. Number 1, the Bulls.
You really got to admire their conditioning. I mean, it takes a major commitment to play that fast-breaking style, and they are all in.
Robinson's checked in for Smith. Maxey kicks to Oubre. Hits it from three-point range. Oubre's got 7.
Very capable in catch-and-shoot situations. Kelly
with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Robinson. So for the Bulls. Collins checked in for Vucevic. And Jones subbed in for Josh Giddey.
Zach Collins. Trey Jones.
Outside, Maxey. There's 31 seconds left in the second quarter. On the money from 12 feet away.
Hey, we've seen Maxey take the big jump. Now he's one of the game's best scorers.
Plays it up and banks it in. He's got 23.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
The layup off target. And so it's Chicago, controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Right back after this break.
Hey, everybody. It certainly hasn't been as competitive as we hoped it would be.
Shaq's already falling asleep over there. Wake up, man.
Yeah, we had to go to Taipei, to India, to Louisville. I was trying to dream up a scenario where they make a comeback.
The way this one's going, it's going to be hard to make that dream come true. Now we'll take a look back at that first half. What an all-around performance it was for the Bulls.
They've imposed their will.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next... two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. The guard set is Giddey and White. Smith is out there with Vucevic. In the corner, it's Oubre. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Grimes. Off target with his 3.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
And that one's good. Maxi's got 15 points.
This guy can really stretch his range out there beyond the arc. Don't count Maxey out from distance.
The finish. And slam dunk by Maxey.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense. On a nice little roll here to start this half, connecting on their first 3 attempts.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. This one for 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
They are on fire.
right now. That's 4 straight makes.
Pass to Yabusele. Back to Maxey. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Off target from three-point range.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And now here's Oubre. Fast break chance. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. Good work there as it goes. And now that's 11 points for Joel Embiid.
Usually you can expect Oubre to be the finisher, but when somebody else is this open, he moves the rock. And, you know, that's their first miss after knocking down 4 in a row to start the half.
Embiid with the screen on Giddey. Maxey, no good. The Bulls leading by 23. Rebound by the 76ers. Here's Oubre. And he lays it straight in. Oubre's got 9 points.
Oubre not taking no for an answer there was not going to be denied. Right through the defender.
Tries again, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. The Bulls have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
Those are good numbers for any team. I mean, they can feel extremely good about their free throw shooting percentage this season.
And the Bulls making a change here. Williams has checked in. Oubre, no one around him. Traps in the tray. 12 points for him.
Kelly Oubre Jr. dialing it up from 3. The sweet lefty.
A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Bulls lead by 21.
Oh, and look at how well he led him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
Back to Maxey. A three-pointer off the mark.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Pass to Williams. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Yabusele's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Grimes. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
Oof, this has been brutal. I mean, he still hasn't made a single shot. No wonder they're struggling.
And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. He has 31.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Back to Maxey. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Pass to Grimes. Rebound by the Bulls. Vucevic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
He's been an absolute non-factor. 0 factor this game. Just a horrible performance from him.
It's White on the wing. Covered by Oubre. Left side Williams. That one drops for him.
Wow, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Oubre outside. Pass to Grimes. The 3. Not going to go that time.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Back to White. Tries a 3. And it's Grimes with the rebound. Grimes has got 4 rebounds in this game. Trying to end the drought. That shot off the mark.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage junk there.
Second chance effort. He lays it in.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
And the 76ers call time here. A quick break in the action. Let's check out the fiercest shot swatters in the league. Chicago leading by 20. we've got Joel Embiid. Chris Dunn is out there with Simmons. Then there's Edwards. And it's McCain in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And McCain pulls it down.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Good on the triple.
Love the confidence from Joel. He gets the ball and knows exactly what he's going to do with it before he gets it.
Out to White. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
Walker's checked in for the 76ers. And Chicago also making a switch. Josh Giddey's checked in for Trey Jones. The 76ers trail by 17. Outside, Simmons. Pass to Embiid. To the inside, and Walker kicks to Dunn. The 3-ball. Here's Embiid. And no good that time. Great D that time from Vucevic. And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Simmons passes to Embiid. Walker trying to free himself up. A nice shot by Embiid. Embiid's got 5 points now this quarter.
Once he gets that low, there's nothing you can do about it. Embiid is a major handful inside. And, you know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Outside, Simmons. Pass to Embiid. Walker trying to free himself up. No good with the layup. Chicago leading by 19. Driving inside. Count that one. 37 points for him.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
Quentin Grimes is checked in for Lonnie Walker. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago. 19-point game. Goes back up. And the layup is up and in.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Here's McCain. A three-pointer is right on target. McCain's got 13 points in the second half. Down low. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Craig, we know players are not shy about criticizing officiating. Anything you'd try to change or improve with the way the game is called?
Well, I like when the players and the refs get together in the offseason to go over video examples. And I think one thing that's important is you got to have relationships between the players and the officials. And then I think the fans can also then kind of get on the same page. There are going to be missed calls out there. That will never change.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Clark, we know what a great player Joel Embiid is. He was the 2023 MVP, and he was on that same road until he got injured last season.
Unfortunate to see the big fella Embiid deal with the injuries that he has throughout his career, even going back to his 1 year in college. It's unfortunate, but that has hampered what is a special talent in Embiid.
And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep, too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch. This guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
Embiid wide open. Offline with his 3. The Bulls leading by 21 outside White. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Chris Dunn picks one up. Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Yeah, well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
And the first one drops. And it seems each season more things can be subject to video review. Are you a fan of that, Greg?
You know, I'm a fan of keeping the game moving. I'm not sure I'd get rid of review, but I sure would like the league to find a way to speed them up.
Pass to Embiid. The tray. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Embiid's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Embiid with a major contribution thus far. He's a guy that can carry his team.
On deep. Drills it from outside.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's McCain. Done outside. Vucevic with the rebound. Vucevic has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Goes up. Hits it again. Wow.
And on any given night, he's still capable of putting up the kind of numbers that most guys don't even think about.
He's officially moved into 4th place all alone on the list of most 50-point games in NBA history.
Next up is Kobe B. Bryant. That's a legendary mark. If there's one guy capable of reaching it, it's this fella right here.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
Timeout called the 76ers. And the Bulls will go for a different look here. Collins checked in for Vucevic. Williams comes in for Smith. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for White. And it's Dosunmu in for Josh Giddey. Maxey with it. Williams picks him up. Williams with the defensive effort.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Here's Collins, and that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
And he gets the bucket. Maxey's got 13 points in the second half.
Maxey working around the contact that time. Nice work.
Outside Collins. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Bulls making a switch here. Jones is checked in.
Number 30, Trey Jones.
Inside, it's tipped. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Oubre.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Here's Maxey. The shot missing. The Bulls shooting an incredible 64% from the field in this game. And Clark, if you look at the NBA's draft combine, prospects now required to participate in drills and in other testing to be eligible for selection.
I like that, Kevin. I really do. I mean, it's part of being a professional. You can't just opt out of things because your agent says you should or you don't feel like it. This is a professional business, so there should be some standards and accountability. And I think it goes hand in hand with the push for parity. It ensures equal access to the information that will enable all teams to make informed decisions on draft day. So I like it. I really do.
Oubre. And the rejection by Collins. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And a long windup and strong follow-through on the one-hand jam.
Yeah, he's not going to mess that one up.
I certainly hope not.
Maxey passes to Embiid. To the paint. Here's Yabusele. Back to Embiid. Second chance shot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, you can't go for the shot fake. As soon as Embiid has you in the air, it's over. You're done.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Chicago.
Well, they've continued to play pedal to the metal, leaking out and capitalizing with ease when they get opportunities in the open court.
And also, they continue to take advantage on the offensive glass. Those extra possessions paying off in second chance points.
And he sinks the second. And the league limiting players from making public trade demands, which I guess makes sense. That's a big change from the past, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it saves franchises from being put in a tough spot. Keeps a player's trade value high, which helps the team they're leaving.
Outside, Maxey. Now, here's Oubre. Not a lot of room. And that one, good.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Collins in the post. Embiid's there. Pass to Dosunmu. Fires for three. And, yep, another basket. 60 points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Maxey passes to Embiid. That shot misses. Collins with some nice D. Chicago's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Bulls.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And words can hardly describe the way these guys have come out game after game after game and been dominant facing both conferences. When they hit the 72-win mark, we thought it couldn't continue. And when they rewrite the record books once more, we'll say, wow, we were glad we watched it all. What a team.
And once the horn sounds, they're going to go up 2-0 in the season series.
Still 2 more games upcoming between these teams, so we could have a few more twists and turns down the road.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Oubre for 3. They get it again. Here's the 3. Connects from three-point range.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Jones looking for an opening. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, That's how to get it done on the road.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
They really thought they had a chance tonight.